Good evening, people. Got about 5, 6 inches of snow right now. Calling for 8 to 12. It's gonna be a long haul. OIM whopping 30 miles an hour the whole way back to this little part right here. See, this part of the county actually got cleaned. Yeah, it's a long ride. Yeah, looks like there. I believe 8 to 12, and we've got at least 4 to 5 right now. Easy. The Christmas lights look beautiful still up. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Oh yeah, nothing but fun. I get into the next town, I gotta stop and grab some coffee, a couple of breakfast sandwiches. Much appreciated that you're stopping by there, Monkey. Says I got two people in here, so somebody's lurking. I'm prepared. I got plenty of energy drinks and food, but I'm not going to take time to make a damn breakfast sandwich before I leave. And my coffee pot's broke. So, no coffee for me until I get to the store. Indeed. No bueno. Fuck, they already started their parking lots. Dirty rat bastards. Well, you can come this direction. Hang out over here in the cold. Not that bad. McDonald's, too bad it's closed. Go. Boom. I'll be right back. Skippy the Townie. How the hell are you, brother? Yeah, we're getting 8 to 12 there, Skippy. What's up, brother? Whoop, whoop. How's everything in the north there, Skippy? Yeah, we got like at least a good 5 inches right now. A good solid 5. No, dude. Sorry. That ain't happening. It's a long drive in my payloader, bub. Much as I'd like to give you a hand, how about this? I'll be there Sunday at some point in time with my payloader. I would, monkey. I would. I would. I'd offer to help him out. But that's a long fucking ride, man, to where he's living. He might be in New York, but he's fucking on the whole other end. He's on the most northern part of New York. I'm in the middle. Oh yeah, that would be an adventure. Riding right up the fucking Northway in my payloader. Bet you that would make the news. Well, there you go. Man, I don't think they even plowed this road. Holy shit. If they paved this, or if they plowed this earlier, it was fucking 2, 3 hours ago. Holy shit. Off the rumble zone. Ass fucking hole. Stupid fucking side by side come racing out at me. Wow, what a dick. Fucking damn near demo driving. What a dick. Sat there, sat there, sat there. I'm coming along and he decides to fucking pull out. What a stupid bastard. Indeed, Skippy. I'll see you on the river. Me and Joseph been trying to make some plans, so and it involves you. So we'll be in touch. Thanks for stopping by. Be sure to hit that thumbs up though. Right? Glad I got my tires aired down. Surprised the guy down here on the snowmobile isn't up ripping down the road. And it took me almost an hour to get to work tonight. Might be shy of 5 minutes. This part of the road's plowed. It's not supposed to be. There we go. Take breakfast. Get out flour. Warm. Nice. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Gonna be a long day. For sure. Almost time. 10 minutes. Yeah, kind of, Mo. Getting ready to go get in my payloader. How are you tonight? Well, this morning. Well, that's good. Other question is what the hell are you doing up this late? Oh, yes, I did. Yes, yes, I did. I definitely got my coffee. Ah, that's generally a good reason why. How'd you do on the auctions tonight? Ah, there you go. Me either. About 10 minutes. 4 a.m. start time. It's an expensive little bar. I got right. I got a 10-ounce bar, but it's in the ingot form, bullion. Oh, yeah, I got a 10, 2 5s, and a bunch of ones. I even got some quarter-ounce little ingots. I appreciate you stopping by. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you could. I will have 41 0 ounces to 5 ounces. Oh, 410 ounces. Holy shit. Oh, 4 10-ounce bars. Really? Oh, whatever makes you happy. I have a sudden suspicious feeling that my little plow is gone, and I have that big bastard to deal with. That's gonna suck. You should have. No, you don't have my email. That's right, because Suzanne took care of stuff for that. Text. It's on my about page. Or if you go back a week or two ago when you, me, and Suzanne were chatting, my number's in there in the group. You could look that way and just send it to my phone as well. It's up to you. I gotta punch in. It's all good, monkey. I'm punching in on my other phone, and then I'm gonna shut my camera off for a minute so it doesn't rattle all around while I'm trying to take it off my stand. And I'm gonna head into my payloader. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have a feeling my plow is gone. We took it, put it on another site. Bastards. Door's open. Hey, goodbye. Boom. Hey, Scotty Tony. How are you? Almost positive they stole my little blade. Yup, gone. Fuck. That sucks. All right, be right back. Plug this thing in. There you go. I did not want this plow at all. We're off. A herd of turtles. It appears they fixed this blade. I sure shit would have been able to just do that. Nice. Time. Wet. Wet. Making a clicking noise out there in the front. Hello. Not bad. You? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. I just been punching in and punching out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. No, no. I conversation kind of went like punch in and you're good to go. Does that? I guess that explains why I didn't get it in my first check that I got this season, and I'm not sure if I got it in the second or third one. And yeah, I didn't even pay attention to my pay stub. I probably should have. All right, and then Monday I did the same thing I just did today. Okay, what do you mean the absence? Really? No shit. Wow, wow. Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. I don't ever give anybody a hard time. So yeah, where did where I see that. I see that it works good. I can actually see pavement right now. Yeah, I come in and I'm like, ah, shit, my little plow's gone. What they do with that? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, just what it is, dude. As long as I got a blade that actually does something, you know. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that's gonna be, I guess it's not even really an issue. It's just when they start to come in and they want salt, like Tristan. I think I gave him salt Monday, what, twice? Okay. Yeah, and there's where the skid steer bucket. All right. Well, I'll take a peek around then. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. Cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything should be good here. I'm at Millwood right now and trying to clean up for the employees and do a couple passes up the center. Um, but I got to get down to Kybor because I believe they're open and there's guys there by 5 o'clock. So just got to try to get. I'm not sure why he had me come in for time he had me come in for today, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's just a timing thing, really, you know. So I can make sure that yeah, So it is what it is. It'll get taken care of. It's going to be a long day. Think so? They're not. Yeah, they're generally not here, but Millwood's usually here by at least 4:30, 5 o'clock. So it ain't no big deal. They got a truck sitting down there now with his uh, hazard lights on. So I'm assuming he's there to pick up a load, and the millwright guys will be here soon. So I'll get their employee parking lot cleaned and do a couple of passes, make sure they can get in and out, and I'll head down there quick. Yeah, I will. All right, not a problem. Bye bye. Their secretary. much nicer with the cutting blade on here. You can actually get the ramp clean. Lit up a lot. So that's knowing we're dumping now.
Why are you still awake, Mark? Yeah. Yeah. If I really wanted to be a jerk, though, Mark or Shane, I'd just plow snow all the way around and pack him in because he's in there sleeping. He'll get up in a couple hours and won't be able to get out of his spot. Kind of fucking me sitting right there, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of fucking me. Yeah. I'm sure YouTube will pay for it. Think of the views, though. Think of the views. I appreciate that. Bring you up. Hush, Mr. Backup Alarm. Whoa, it does work. Yeah. Taking out the trailer lights. You put in there that you made $8 million a month. Holy hell! $8 million a month. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Crazy number. No. I made $8 million a month. I would invest that into some older vehicles that I know are going to be worth money, and like a lot of money down the road in 20, 30 years. They're just going to be astronomically expensive to buy. Not to mention a couple of nice pieces of property I would have to invest in. Crazy money. Crazy. Link's there if you want to pop up, Shane. Dickhead could have parked fucking you do? Get your ass handed to you tonight there in Warzone, Shane? Link is there, dude, if you want to pop up. Unless you're busy with the family. I did see you have an attitude earlier. You got out of there quick when you were playing. Hopefully everything will change for you. You'll have a better day. Fucking dickhead. Could have pulled over one whole spot. Not fuck me to death. No. Stay pissed off. Won't get you nowhere. Besides more aggravated throughout the day. Both know it ain't worth it. Ah, damn, this tractor trailer fucked me right up. Got me in a pinch zone. Son of a bitch. Let him fucking wail on my horn to wake him the fuck up. Here we go. Move. I got a lighter right in my hand if you need one, bub. I generally try to grab 2-3 lighters. When I grab one, this way here I got extra. I toss one in my glove box in my truck. Toss one in my backpack that I use for work. I'll always try to have a lighter on me. Cheers, man. hope the cake don't go dry on you. Buy a couple extra lighters and stuff them in your glove box of your Toyota. Trust me, it's a very good thing. Attitude in that truck's irritating the shit out of me. Get up. That ain't good, dude. You'll find the lighter. Now you're gonna have to start a fire with a flint and steel. Or if you have a gas stove, range. Hell, even an electric one will work, I think. Just gotta heat the coil up. There's a will, there is a way, my friend. Yeah, don't do that then, I guess. Wind up in the clink, I won't be able to bust your balls. Long bush. Big bad decision. That would have been good. Hopefully you got your cigarette lit by now. Had enough time. You have an electric range? Oven? Top electrical things on there. Unless you got a glass top, we'll light it. I don't know what you're waiting on. You don't want that cigarette that bad, do you? I know you don't. Do you have a gas grill outside? You can light it on that. I'm trying to help you here, brother. Giving you ideas. Back and forth. Back and forth. Hey, and if you wind up going to the store for your lighter, you can use a coffee. Light and sweet, please. Spin. We are checking on your tomato plants and pepper plants there, Shane.
Yo, knock, Keith.
What's up, Bubba?
Oh, how's it going? I found a lighter.
Well, that's good.
Well, the day couldn't get much fucking worse. So what's the time? Looks like it must be nearly beer o'clock there for you.
It's like 5 or 6
Oh, shit.
a.m. time. No beer yet.
It's 5 to 7 here. But PM times.
Yeah. Yep. The daylight is just starting to break. It's not dark anymore.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark out here. Well, when I say dark, I mean you can still see everything.
Right.
And it's still 22 degrees. I might put a jacket on in a minute. Oh, fuck. I need to get my tooth fixed.
I fucking pulled my own out there a week ago.
True. I had one pulled out there a while back, but I need to get a gold one put in.
You know, I've heard some things about that. It's not good for your system. It's a lot of people have rejections to the gold teeth.
I won't though, because I'm a gold prospector. Oh shit! I haven't fed my fish. I better feed my fish in a minute.
Old lady broke my fish tank fucking 2 days ago.
What?
Yeah.
Hope it was a very big one.
Oh yeah, big fuck tank.
Oh no! Not inside, was it?
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
$500 fucking glass tank.
Oh no! Oh no! A lot of water on it. I hope it wasn't wooden floor.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Fuck!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I've had some pretty serious malfunctions with up to 150 liters on the floor, but I haven't really broken a big tank. I've broken a little tank. I've never broken a big tank.
What is the tank? It's fucking 2.5 foot high by 2 foot wide by 4 foot long, 5 foot
No.
long.
Yeah. Yeah, my bigger tanks are 6 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot.
Yeah, it pissed me right off. Had to scramble around. I was all pissed. Yeah.
Yeah. Got another tank to put them in or what?
I do, yeah. Small one, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with a couple of them, just because they're too big to be in that little tank, and they're gonna just fight and kill each other. And I can't put them in my octagon because that's set up for brackish water.
Oh, right, sweet. What do you got in there?
The fuck are they? I had a fucking clownfish in it, and he was doing okay. Granted, it wasn't all salt water; it was brackish water, but it was a salty-ish brackish water. He was doing okay. The crabs I had in it was doing okay. The blue lobster I had in it was doing okay. The only
thing left really growing in it now. Just the coral, the live rock that I picked up, the little worms and the sea creatures, the anemones and all that shit.
Ah, yeah,
don't-
yeah,
I don't have any fish in it anymore.
yeah. Ah, right, yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess they're starfish, but they're not actual fishies anymore. Nope. And the starfish are kind of cool because the ones I have, they split apart and they multiply.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's cool. I haven't seen that before.
yeah. They break like 2 tentacles off or 3 tentacles off, and then you got a 3-legged one and a 2-legged one, and yeah, they keep reproducing.
That's, man, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
They've nearly finished there or what?
Yeah, for this lot I am. We got 2 more to do. I got the one across the street over there. That one right over there I got to do by that building. But that building is since vacant. The company that was in there moved out. So that one will be my last. And I got a big steel company that I got to go down and plow for next.
Ah, yeah. No, you're kidding, eh? Got a pretty big
Stay
tuner the
busy.
other day.
Did you? Oh, yeah, the
fuck
one
yeah.
on out on that guy's boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watched the
84
video.
centimeters.
Really?
Yeah.
Stick it in the freezer?
Fuck no. We ate half of that thing straight up, fresh. Yeah.
Nice.
Nah, I did. I froze half of it, but you know, frozen fish ain't nothing like fresh fish.
No, but it's better than somebody catching it and it being frozen 2 different times.
Oh yeah, no, that I vac sealed the shit that I put in the freezer anyway, so should be
Yeah,
pretty
yep.
good. Yeah.
I got one of the machines.
Yeah, nah, they're good. I vac seal all my meat before I go out bush. You know, if I'm going to be out there for 3 or 4 or 5 weeks, fuck, if you get a couple of cloudy days, the fridge might not be on for a day or two. You want to make sure it's all sealed.
Right. I
We
actually
do.
I take a couple of eggs when I go out camping, and I
Yeah.
put them right in those things, and I kind of scramble it up right in the bag. When I get to where I gotta go and I want breakfast, I'll take it out of the cooler and I'll put it in a little thing of water, boil it, and I got scrambled eggs.
Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Oh yeah, add a little salt, a little pepper, your eggs ready to go.
Back in a minute, I'm just going to say good night to the kids.
Yeah, man. What you gotta do? I ain't going anywhere.
Oh yeah, you are. There you go.
Yo, I came back and instead of pressing start cam, I just pressed leave studio.
I seen that.
Shit.
I figured you'd find your way back in.
Uh, so you already been up for a few hours then, eh?
I haven't even been to bed yet. I've been up since
What?
yesterday.
Fuck that.
I tried falling asleep earlier and it just wasn't working. So I just stayed up. And then about 2, 3 o'clock, I started to get kind of tired and it was already too late.
I hate that.
Couldn't take a nap. So I said, fuck it, I'm just going to run all night.
Jump on the coffees, eh?
Yeah, that and some energy drinks.
Yeah. What's your preferred energy drink?
I've been drinking their V8 Splash. They're V8 energy drinks, and they're good. They don't taste like the nasty, shitty tomato juice. They're actually different kinds of juice flavors. But
Yeah,
it's an
yeah.
energy drink.
I don't really drink energy drinks because I'm always got too much energy anyway.
Yup.
But I like Red Bull. That's pretty much the only one I drink.
I've tried the Red Bulls, and they're just, I don't know, they're too bitter, too something.
Yeah, they are pretty bitter, but you know, I drink beers if I'm not drinking anything else. I just drink beers, so beers are bitter.
I like a good bitter beer, one that's got a little bit of a bite to it. I do. And I don't drink that often, so.
Yeah, no, me neither. I mean, I don't drink in the mornings anyway.
Well, that's a plus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unless I'm working, I don't drink in the morning.
I know a couple of people that I went to school with that are really bad. They get up in the morning and they crack a beer.
Yeah, I sort of used to be like that once upon a time. But you don't get far in life when you be acting like that.
No, you don't.
Anyway, I'm going to get another beer. All this talk about beer is making me thirsty.
All right, that's parking lot done. 2 hours.
Oh man, My kids lost their basketball game today by 1 point.
That sucks.
The coach on the other team called a timeout with 4 minutes to go while they were 1 point ahead. Then my kids' team got a goal, so they were 1 point ahead with like a couple of minutes to go. And I'm like, where is our useless coach? If this guy calls a timeout right now, we're going to win the game. But turns out my kid's coach is a complete God knows what and is not smart enough to outcoach the other coach. So he didn't call the timeout or do shit. And then we lost the game by 1 point.
Yeah, but you know, it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a complete humiliation of like fucking 30, 40 points to like 2.
I would have cared less if we had been 30 points down, to be honest.
I can understand that. Just because they were so close to winning.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, well. They've won nearly every other game this season anyway, so.
Well, that's cool. Good. Good.
Their mother's always telling me, you know, it's not all about winning. I mean, I'm telling you're not out there to come second, kids.
Good work.
Young
Gotta get your ass
Brady.
to the store and buy us a couple of lighters, Bubby.
Oh, no, it's fuck, I had two the same colour in here, so it kept tricking me, that bastard. Where are you in New York?
I'm on the whole east side,
Yeah.
far east side.
So you're
Roughly, I'm not what?
not in the Big Apple.
No, fuck the city. Fuck that shit.
That's what I reckon too. Fuck the city.
I've been down in New York City 4 times, and it makes me appreciate where I live up in the country. Let's say that.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah. It sucks down in the city.
I can imagine. I haven't.
Not been a
Like,
big
where
giant
I am.
cesspool of shit.
Oh yeah, our closest city is Perth, which literally, I could get to Perth in about 45 minutes if I wanted to from my house, but there's nothing in Perth except for fucking shitloads of people that I don't want to know.
A nice area. What I've seen.
Perth? Nah.
Well, let's say this. They all have their bad spots and good spots.
Oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. But as an Australian, I wouldn't walk through Perth at fucking night time, mate. I'll tell you that. No fucking chance in hell, not unless I had a big knife or a fucking gun, boy. Fuck that. Nah. These people are mad. This is bullshit. I got in road rage the other morning. Just taking the kids to school. I was coming back from school. Some bloke was doing 15 kilometers an hour in a 60 kilometer zone, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I just follows him along slowly. We get to the roundabout. He's sitting at the roundabout. He's not moving. There's no cars coming. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, maybe he'll turn off, but no, he didn't. So then I'm following him again on the next straight, and the next straight 60 as well, and old mate's doing about 20, and I'm like, fuck this. So I beep the horn, just give him a little beep, 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 and then the passenger climbs out the window and he starts throwing shit at me and blah, blah, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Nice.
So I backed off a bit because I knew there was an intersection coming up. Sure enough, intersection comes up. The passenger jumps out the car. He starts coming towards me. Fucking big macho coming towards me. I'm like, oh, God, whatever. So I put the car in reverse, right? Start reversing back down the road. I'm going like, yeah, come on, mate, come on. So he gets out the car. He starts running down the road like a big tough cunt. And then you know what I did? I fucking slammed it in the dry boy, lined him up and sent it. He had to dive for his life. I don't think he'll be troubling me again. Lucky I wasn't in a Land Cruiser because I wouldn't have swerved to avoid his car. I would have hit that and everything. Hey, I'll tell you, lucky I was in the missus's car, which doesn't have a bull bar, because I would have fucked their day right up.
Excuse me, coming through. Beep, beep, look out.
I don't know what their problem was. I circled back around the town a couple of times and found them again when they pulled in the shop and went and got the number plate and stuff. I was going to wait for them, but I was feeling pretty mellow that morning, so I thought, nah, I'll just let him go. I'll probably be the one to get in trouble anyway if I punch these fuckwits out, you know. It's the way Australia works. I rang the cops. I says, look, all these dickheads trying to bash me out in the street. Oh, unless you filmed it, we don't really want to know. We don't care. I'm like, yeah, well, given that I can't film while I'm driving, I guess we just won't worry about it then, eh? They're fucking useless here.
I keep hearing that.
Oh, it's a joke, mate. Something happens in Australia. Well, if someone breaks into your house in Australia, the cops will take good. Oh, they'll make sure they wait till the guy's gone before they come. They're not going to come while the guy's still here robbing your house. No way. No way. The only way to get him here quick is say, you'll say, oh, someone's breaking into my house. They'll say, oh, there's no cars in the area. So you ring them back and you say, oh, I just shot someone that was breaking into my house, and they'll have a car there in 2 minutes. But they'll be coming to arrest you for shooting the bloke that broke into your house.
Fucking spooky.
It's a bit of a joke around here. That's why we got heaps of criminals in Australia. They know they can get away with whatever the fuck they want.
It's like that here in some spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, cops don't want nothing to do with the shit because they don't want to get fucking caught up in gunfire and die.
Well, that's something they don't really have to worry about here. Ain't nobody got guns.
Fucking guys.
Harvested a few capsicums the other day.
Fuck my road up.
Oh, he's frozen. Stream frozen.
When you eating the peppers.
I don't know. I might eat a habanero. Coming up this week, I'll get my mate around. We might eat a habanero each, and I was going to make some chili sauces though. It's got heaps of chilies there.
You can always dry them.
I've got them in the freezer at the moment. keep them fresh, you know.
Yep.
They'll still be good for cooking in stews and stuff. Yeah. I did get a couple of capsicums off my plants the other day. I think you guys call them bell peppers.
Yeah, hold on a second. Stop.
Want to do this little area real quick? We'll move our cars over here so you have this open.
So I can push all the snow over in there.
Yeah, I'll move right over here.
All right. Hey, if you want to put it back when you're done, go right ahead. Gonna move the tractor trailer and move some cars for me so I can plow. Which is good.
Who's that guy? Pick him up in the bucket.
No, fuck that. He's helping me.
Have you had anyone get in your fucking way while you're trying to do your job?
Yeah.
Do you just
These
line
guys
them up?
here at this place are pretty good about shit. They try to help me out. I help them out.
Yeah.
They fucked me though because they drove over this thing and it's fucking. They packed the shit right down on the pavement, so it doesn't come off when I don't have a metal blade. I have a rubber blade, so it kind of fucks me. As soon as you drive over the snow on the pavement, it fucking locks right into the pavement. You can't get it off.
Do many trucks come unstuck on that ice? You would have seen. You would have seen it. Yeah.
Road tires on for drive tires, kind of like what your front end tires.
In Australia, we just run the same tires on all our wheels, front and back. Oh, I mean, most people do. I've got odd ones all around the place because I'm a gold prospector. And we put on whatever we have to put on to get back out of the bush.
Right.
But the cops don't care about our four-wheel drives when we're driving around up in the outback there. They really don't care. They don't look twice at four-wheel drives, especially not ones that are covered in dirt and shit.
That's good.
Yeah, they know we're working. I drive around with a broken windscreen for the last 2 years, but they know, like, it doesn't matter. You got a new windscreen, you got a broken windscreen. As soon as you get out there on the gravel, your windscreen going to be broken anyway. It's always fucking big trucks.
Yeah,
Well,
I like
I don't
watching the road trains.
Yeah, I don't know how big your trucks are, but, you know, our road trains got 3 trailers on them, and they're like 30, fucking 40 meters long or something sometimes.
I've actually seen a couple of videos on the road trains where they're hauling fucking 6 and 8 trailers.
Yeah, they get
They're
big.
fucking
Them.
huge.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sometimes you'll be stuck behind one, you'll pull out to overtake him, and you'll start overtaking him. You know, it takes a long time to overtake something that long, but when you start getting towards the front of it, you'll be like, hang on a minute, there's another one right in front of him, and they'll sit right behind each other, like right behind each other. You
Yeah.
could overtake 2 of them.
They get good gas mileage that way, though.
Yeah, they do, but fucking I don't when I always got to pull out and I'm trying to overtake them. I need
Sure.
one of them. I need one of them grappling hooks that can shoot out from the front of my car and just fucking hook it onto the back of old mate's truck and put him in neutral and away I go. Hey, turn the engine.
Free ride.
Fuck yeah.
We have. They run on the interstates here with doubles, and
interstates, or excuse me, inner cities and other shit like that. They can't run a doubles.
Oh,
So
like
they're
your B
limited
double.
where they can.
Yeah, once they get to a certain point, they got to drop the third trailer off. They can't come in with the third trailer off.
Yep.
Yeah, they're only allowed to cart 2 trailers around like the metro area, metropolitan. So once they get in from the outback, they drop 1 trailer on the outskirts. Yeah,
Are
got
they-
big.
They're hauling what 48 footers and shit like that out there.
Yeah, they cart some pretty big stuff. I mean, because they do a lot of mining, fucking a lot of the time the loads will be so big it takes up the whole highway, and you have a traffic pilot about 5 k's in front of the load, and then about 500 meters in front of the load you'll have like a copper. He'll be coming through with his lights on, make sure everyone gets right off the road. You got to get off the road, pull over, and wait for these things to go past.
Yep.
They're that big. There's not room for everyone on the road, but yeah, they're a bit hard to get past. You don't want to get stuck behind them. It's all right if you're coming the other way, but fucking getting stuck behind them is not good. But our roads are so long, they generally find a spot where they can let you go anyway. Let
Well,
you
that's
go
good.
through. I mean, to get to my camp from my house is going to take me. It's about 11-hour drive from my house to my mining camp. So it's a fair distance.
11 hours.
Mm. Might be closer to 12. I don't know. It's a long way.
Full day's ride.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a whole day drive. You leave at home like sort of 5 o'clock in the morning. You'll be rolling up in camp like 4:30, 5 in the harbour, sort of thing. Long drive. But yeah, unless you want to live out in the middle of nowhere where the gold is, I guess you got to drive a long way to get to it.
I posted a short, yesterday, day before, something like that, out on the creek where I'm gonna do a little bit of panning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do any
I
panning?
brought home. You what?
I said, did you do any panning while you were there?
A gallon bucket of some river shit. I just dug some out, brought it home, so I can play with it in the house while it's still cold.
Yeah. Did you see anything in it or what? Did you have a look?
No, I haven't had the opportunity yet. Been kind of busy.
Yeah, I've been kind of busy too. I've got a lot of shit out there to look at though.
Cold in the same body of water the year before.
Yeah, right.
So technically, there still should be some gold in there.
Well, if there was gold there once, generally it's always going to be a bit there, you know?
Oh yeah.
That's where I found anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, I got a couple of new spots this year. Gonna try to hit. See how those pan out. Literally.
Yeah.
I don't expect miracles out of the one,
but I do out of another one. I keep being told there's gold in there, so add some time, find out what's going on.
Well, we're expecting miracles out of this lease this year.
Yeah, dude, I hope that goes really good for you guys. I really do.
Yeah, cheers, man. With the grades we're getting, we shouldn't really have to move a whole lot of dirt to get 100 ounces. But the problem is because the claim or the lease, the parcel of ground is so full of gold, we need to come up with a plan to mine it strategically so we're not covering up gold with our overburden as we go.
Yeah.
So I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that yet, but I guess we'll figure it out.
Got no choice.
Last thing you want to do is move dirt, process it, and then have to move the processed dirt again to get to dirt that hasn't been processed. You know, you're just costing yourself money.
Yeah.
But we're a couple of pretty smart blokes, so I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Well, you might as well plan on you're going to have to move at least one pile twice.
Yeah, well, not necessarily. If we dig a big enough hole down to where we know there's no more gold going down, but once we can bottom out the gold layer, then we can start filling that hole back in with our tailings, you know?
Right. That's what I mean. As far as you're going to have at least one pile so that you can dig up what you got to do, get down to where you're at, and you know you're going to run.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you backfill that one back in. That's exactly right. But I think
So
the
at least
camp
one
might be
pile
on.
you'll move once.
I think the camp's on gold too, you know, because I found a specie right at the door of camp. And then I found another specie about fucking 40 meters or 50 meters from the door of the camp.
What, next to that shack?
Nah, so our reef's up on the hill, and then our camp's down on the flat. But right at the door of the camp, there was one gold specimen I detected, and then I detected another one fucking 50 meters from the camp, and then Nigel was getting all nuggets down on the other side of the fucking camp. So there's probably gold under the camp.
Probably.
Yeah, but we're not going to knock that bastard down for like 20 years anyway. The gold can stay there. It's not going anywhere. There's plenty of gold up in the ore body on the hill anyway that we got to work with. You know, old mate got 120 ounces in 2 days with a hammer and a bloody chisel.
120 ounces?
120 ounces, what's that these days? Dollars over 270,000 Australian dollars would be close to 300,000 Australian dollars. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. And you know, that's just detectable gold. He never done processed any rock. He never went and processed any dirt, nothing.
That's crazy.
So when he contacted me, he asked if we wanted to buy it, and we went out there. We started crushing a bit of rock and processing a bit of dirt, and we were like, "Holy shit, man!" Like, you know,
Right.
there's grams to the ton. You move a ton of dirt, you're gonna get grams. You're not gonna be getting half gram or some shit. You're gonna be getting grams. So we just got to figure out the most cost-effective way that it can be extracted, so we can make the maximum amount of money, and then that should be good. I mean, this year's YouTube videos should be pretty good because Gonna be something different. We're not gonna be detecting so much. We're gonna be doing a lot of processing dirt and fucking around with machines and stuff. So,
Yeah. So, are you gonna wind up doing a shit ton of panning to get a head start to get some money together to get a machine?
nah, we'll just go straight in and get out some business loans. I think we've already proved up the ground. We know the gold's there. There's not really any risk involved. The quicker we can get the big equipment in, the quicker we can make the money and pay the debts off. We've got a couple of little dry blowers at the moment that we'll be starting with, just a couple of ton an hour sort of thing. And we'll see how that goes for a season. And then after that, hopefully we get some bigger gear.
Huh.
Oh, what a big rock crusher. That's what I want.
Yeah. Find one that hooks up to an old Smith motor.
Yeah, man, I need a big crusher because, well, the good thing about our gold is it's mostly running in the schist, which isn't as nowhere near as hard as quartz. It's like chalky and powdery.
Yep.
It breaks up real easy. But the problem with that is it clogs up the crushers as well because it crushes down so fine so quick. It'll sort of stilt them up.
Shouldn't be that bad if you're not running water through it, though.
Nah, that's the problem though, because you're not running water through it. It's just all this like light, powdery flour that doesn't really go anywhere. It doesn't want to come out the bottom. It just wants to spin around, build up like talcum powder, you know?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, so it's fucking pain in the ass. But doesn't wear out the crusher like bloody quartz would though.
Yeah, and that's what I got to deal with here. Shit.
Yeah. Well, that's what we normally deal with. In our schists, there is veins of blue quartz running through it, which is what we find in the gold in as well. But the gold's all through it. It's in the green stuff, it's in the blue stuff, it's in the black stuff. It's just everywhere.
I have a goal to try to get a piece of gold in situ in the rock. Like a nice specimen.
Oh, yeah.
That's a goal
Yeah,
for this year.
You haven't found any like that yet?
No.
In one of my videos, I don't know if you ever seen it, but I was up on this hill, and the hill was like, you know, sort of like an angle like that.
Yep.
And it was pretty scary. I was up on this hill, and the first signal I got, I put the camera on this massive quartz boulder. It must have been like probably a 3 to 4 ton boulder. And I dug my signal out from next to the boulder. It was a big specie, a bit bigger than my hand. And when I picked the camera up, I swung my detector over the rock that I just put the camera on. And that was giving me a signal. So I couldn't move that. So me and old mate had to go up the hill and chisel the top off the rock. And yeah, sure enough, there was a heap of gold in the rock. And then once I finished detecting all up the hillside, when I got to the very top of the hill, which was way up, there was these vertical rock faces, like straight up vertical rock faces. And I started detecting them. And I got a signal in the side of the vertical rock face up on top of the hill. And there was gold in there, so we was chiseling the gold out of vertical rock face on top of the fucking hill.
Awesome.
Yeah, man, there's a video. If you haven't seen it, it was probably about, probably about 3 or 4 years ago now. Probably well before you started following me, actually.
Probably.
I think I've been following you for 2 years now.
Yeah, if you go back through, well, the older videos, man, we used to find big gold. That particular trip, we got like 8 or 9 ounces in 4.5 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah. We thought we had 20 ounces because we came home with like 3 or 4 buckets of rock.
That'd be a nice score.
Yeah, but until you crush all that rock, you don't know what you got, eh?
No, you don't. And that's exactly what I got to deal with. 'Cause I think I've gotten about 8-10 pieces of these big giant ass rocks that are filled with quartz veins in
Yeah.
iron deposits. So we'll see how they pan out. I just haven't crushed them down yet.
Yeah. Well, after that particular trip, we never really got too excited about specimen gold ever again after that, you know. We found a good reef near one of our laces, and there was a good bit of gold in there. And rather than overestimate it, we decided to underestimate it. So we said there'd probably be about 3 or 4 grams worth of gold in there. So we're pretty happy when we got about 7 or 8 grams worth of gold out of it, you know?
Right?
So it's better to underestimate that shit anyway.
Yeah. Peace of mind.
Yeah, that's it. People get real excited in the bush when they see a bit of gold. Oh, fuck, it's got to be. I remember when I found my first 16 grammer, I'm on the camera, they're going, fuck, this must be an ounce.
16 grams in one hunk of gold.
Yeah, the next day, though, I found a 13 grammer, and then I got 105 grams in one hole, and I think I ended the day with about 125 grams, so 4 ounces for the day.
Wow.
That was back in 2017, though. She was a bit easier to get back then. And, you know, back then I was only selling it for about $50 a gram. Now I'll sell it for $100 a gram.
Huh.
Yep.
How long do you think it'll take? How long do you think it'll take for my card to get to you? Couple weeks.
Well, Benzo sent me something. I think that took about 4 weeks.
Wow.
I think
All right.
Thomas sent me something. I think that took about 6 weeks.
Wow.
So yeah, she takes a bit.
The fuck does it take that long? There's airplanes that go over there all the fucking time.
Yeah, I've no idea, eh?
Wow.
Yeah, man. It must be on your end because Australia Post is pretty good.
You're gonna have to be careful when you open up my package or my card.
Yeah. Now, you said this before. I'm a bit worried. Customs might fucking stop it if they x-ray anything dangerous in there.
No, nothing dangerous, dude. Honest. You'll see when you open it why I'm telling you got to be careful.
Got to be careful. Open the package. All these AR-15 parts fall out.
Yeah, that would put both of us in jail.
We're getting properly fucked here in Australia at the moment. They're banning calibers like, I don't know, it's just ridiculous. They're 50 cal, we can't have them anymore in WA. We can't have the 338. We can't have the 300 Norman Magnum. It's ridiculous. No one in Australia has ever been killed by one of these high caliber rifles yet. They're suddenly making this ammunition legal.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a bit strange, isn't it? It hasn't happened yet, but we don't want it to.
Right?
Like, fuck, don't give a bloke a bit of freedom to go and have a fucking long distance shoot, eh?
You thank your fucking queen.
We don't have a queen.
Oh,
G'day,
that's
Mark.
right. She's dead.
That's right, she is.
Fucking miserable old Crichton.
Mate, I've never cared much for the royal family, to be honest. I'm not too sure why they've got so much pull on Australia. I think I'm preferring the king, to be honest, because he really doesn't seem so as much like he wants to control the whole world as she did. He's more like, yeah, you Australians can do
Oh,
what
yeah.
you want. And we're like, oh, yeah, sweet. That's better.
He's a hunter.
Yeah.
The king
Oh,
is a
look.
hunter. He used to go on fox hunts all the time.
Yeah, right. At the end of the day,
There's videos of him hunting.
the royal family have all been fucking trumped up to something that they really aren't. They were just born into the whole role at the end of the day, I guess. Not really sure how the history works, but I don't know why it had to include Australia. We ain't got much to do with them.
Right?
I mean, they think that
Yeah, Mark, I'm still going.
they think they colonized Australia or something. Well, you roll in on a boat and you shoot half the fucking country down. I guess you can call it what you want, eh?
Right?
Well, that's not all they did, eh? They poisoned all their water sources with fucking smallpox and shit just to make sure there wasn't too many Australians that could say anything. And then they brought all the convicts here and lobbed them here and thought they'd just make a new country. I don't know. At the end of the day, all that shit happened 150 years ago. It's not directly affecting me at the moment. So I probably shouldn't whinge about it. But like I said, hey, if I've been having a bad day, I'm fucking looking forward to anything that I can whinge about.
Yeah, like I said, I hope you have a better day.
I'm not going to have a better day because it's 10 to 8 and I'm fucking going to go have a shower and go to bed in a minute.
There you go.
So hopefully tomorrow is going to be a better day.
You can always hope.
Mark, he remembers that day 150 years ago.
You're old, Mark. You're not that old.
Killed a cow with this, Heath.
How the hell did you kill a cow with that?
I don't know. Back when I was young. Had this knife for a while.
Growing up on the farm, I may have taken out a cow or two to butcher. I'm going to tell you what, that knife right there, yeah, that ain't going to fucking do it.
I've nothing to gain from talking shit to you, Heath. wasn't a cow I was meant to kill though. I got sent to a fucking psychiatrist after that one.
Little vacation.
Nah, I wasn't. There was a purpose to it, you know. The cow was gonna die anyway, and I was simply trying to put the thing out of its misery, so it didn't have to suffer any longer.
That's a
It
good
had a
thing.
bit. It had a bit of an accident where it was fucking calving. It had a dead calf stuck in it, and there was no way that thing was coming out, so the cow was just dying.
Little slicey to the throat.
Yeah. There wasn't much else we could do at that point. By the time we'd found it, everything was already pretty messed up.
Right.
But yeah, I guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I may have saved that cow a bit of suffering, but fuck, it didn't do me any good.
Any of the cows that we've had to take down, we've always wind up shooting them in the head, back of the head.
Oh yeah, that's what we would have done too. Obviously, the quickest and most humane way, but we were just a group of kids out in the bush on a fucking camping trip. There was no adults with us. No one had a gun.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that was just one of them situations. Killed a lot of kangaroos too with the pocket knife. That was more for sport than anything else though.
I watched a video of this guy. He's got 2 hunting dogs.
Yeah.
Fucking giant ass fucking kangaroo had this one dog right by his neck, hanging right onto him with one arm, trying to kill him and whatnot. And this dude come right over. The kangaroo he let go of the dog, put his 2 fists up. The dude fucking smoked him. Gave him a roundhouse right to the fucking jaw. You could watch the kangaroo's head flip sideways, and he just stood there stunned. And then the dude started backing away from him.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty tough. That dude was lucky because kangaroos, they'll normally sit back on their tail and just give it to you with them fucking big back legs.
Yep.
And them back legs got big claws on them, man.
Those 2 dogs, though.
People have seen dogs bigger than that. Like, I've heard of stories, dogs just getting gutted by a kangaroo, a big claw on their back leg, just straight down the belly. They're pretty vicious.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a pretty. Actually,
a few animals.
The fucking bloke in WA
There's
got
still a
killed.
few animals in this world that you should be able to consider that they're dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, like me scorpion.
You still got that thing?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in a tank, actually. I got a tank for it full of fucking tailings, dirt, and some rocks and shit. Put some bugs in it. Put some bugs, some bloody Slater bugs, and a big flying bug thing I found the other night. I stunned that a bit, put that in there for him. A couple of earwigs and shit, whatever I can find running around the yard. They're real cool though. He seems to eat that flying thing that I put in there last night. I can't see any of the Slaters anymore, so I guess he got a couple of them, but he hasn't eaten the earwig yet. And then every day I got to wet this little tissue a couple of times a day so we can suck the moisture off it.
Right?
Yeah, they don't need a lot of water, but a little bit.
Yeah, like tarantulas, they don't need a lot of water either.
Nah, well, yeah, like spiders, these things get a lot of their moisture from what they eat. I got to feed him a couple of spiders. Actually, got to catch a couple of spiders to give to him.
Drop in one of those big huntsman spiders.
The missus just chucked one of them out the back the other night. I was like, "What are you doing?" It was in the house. I was like, "I could have put that in with the scorpion. He could have ate it." Give him one of them redback spiders. Do you guys have redbacks? I don't think you do.
We have a form of a redback spider. How about that?
Right. Our redbacks will mess you up pretty bad.
See, we have the one spider here that technically the one spider here that's the deadliest out of them all is the daddy longleg. However, the daddy longleg's fangs are so small that he can't get into your skin to puncture you to get you all fucked up. But then we have the brown recluse spider, and they're fucking evil. They'll bite you without even thinking twice. If you're sleeping and there was one coming around, and at night, yeah, they'll bite you. They have no problems with biting you.
Recluse spiders, they sort of look like little ticks with bigger legs, eh?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't compare them to that.
They're sort of flat
They're
spiders.
basically, they look like a miniature. They look like a miniature fucking like a tarantula. They're kind of hairy. They got the same body structure, pretty much. Long legs, little tiny round body. They're nasty little spiders.
It's funny you talk about daddy longlegs. I mean, if I just have a quick look at 1, 2. Oh, they're fucking everywhere in here. 3, 4, 5. There's a lot of daddy longlegs in here. They're literally everywhere, but yeah, they can't hurt you. But there's heaps.
That's pretty much the deadliest spider we have here.
Yeah, but yeah, well, they can't bite you though, so.
Right. Their fangs are way too small.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just watching this one up here.
And it's snowing like a bastard.
I'm gonna vacuum up the cobwebs in this room out the back here, like God, all the time. This is the room I was sitting in when the scorpion walked in, actually, the other night.
I'm not a fan of spiders.
No, me neither. No, I don't like
I'm
them.
not scared and gonna scream if one's around, but I definitely don't. I don't hang around for them.
Did you see that red-headed mouse spider I seen when I was detecting?
Probably don't remember it. Probably.
The red-headed mouse spider. Hang on, let me just quickly Google it because I think there was something special about it that I was like, what the fuck? I hadn't seen one before until this bastard walked past me while I was digging up a piece of gold, and I was like, hang on a minute, I haven't seen a spider like that big bastard before. Oh yeah, the red-headed mouse spiders have been found to produce copious amounts of highly toxic venom, which is potentially as dangerous as that of the Sydney monkey spider. Huh.
Nice.
Let's see what Wiki's got to say. It says they're found in South Australia, but I guess old mate must have cruised over to Western Australia because there's a few here too. Yeah, apparently they're pretty dangerous. But you can use the anti-venom from the Australian funnel web to treat the bite.
Huh.
Cool. I guess they call them mouse spiders because they probably eat mice.
Probably. We have one here that's I can't remember his exact name, but they hunt minnows in the creeks and rivers.
Oh, no shit.
Yep. They sit there. They'll tap the water to make like a movement on the water, and the fish will come up, and they'll try to nibble at it, and spider fucking attacks them. He's called the fishing spider.
Yeah, nice. Holy shit. So
yeah, they're pretty cool.
Apparently we've got Australian Goliath spider, which are tarantulas. And they've been called whistling, barking, or bird-eating spiders.
Yep, there's a bunch of different ones that are bird-eating spiders.
How big does that bastard get? 6.2 ounces. 6.2 ounces. What the fuck?
Big.
Do you know how big that is?
Leg span is probably 7 inches.
Body length up to 13 centimeters. That's 5.1 inches. That's
like I said, probably about 6 inches.
It's a big fucking spider, man. Oh man. Oh, if I run into one of those in the bush, I'm fucking shooting. No doubt about that.
Right.
What's the biggest spider in Australia? It's probably that. That's probably the biggest spider in Australia, obviously.
I'm pretty sure our biggest spider here in New York is the wolf spider.
Ah, yeah, we got wolf spiders.
Yeah. They get fucking 5-6 inches around.
Yeah.
Evil looking little bastards.
So apparently our biggest spider in Australia is that whistling spider, which can get a leg span of 16 centimeters. That's pretty big. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Big.
Too big for me. Well, however, this one here says that the giant huntsman spider can get a leg span of up to 30 centimeters, 12 inches. So that's pretty big.
Had to be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you should. I would have just opened the door and done it from the fucking cab. Too cold to hit the ground out there.
I did.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy.
I did.
So, how many times have you slipped on the ice and gone fucking sliding down the road when you've been walking around out there?
None.
Not ever in your whole life.
Don't you? Oh yeah, I've fallen on the ice before, but it's been years. Once you fall on the ground and you smoke your fucking elbow or your face off the ground, you tend to pay attention a little bit.
Not going to do that again in a hurry, eh?
No. You learn from things, man. You learn from things. And if you don't learn from dumb shit like that, then, well, you're fucked. Point blank. You can't learn from a mistake, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
It's early there yet, man.
Yeah, man. It's only 10 past 8, but I think I'm about ready for bed. I was up till 1.
Huh?
I was up
You
till
gotta do what you gotta do, man.
was up till 1 in the morning gaming last night, so I think I'm just a little bit early night.
Oh.
So you nearly finished there or what?
Snow, let it snow, let it snow. You what?
So are you nearly finished there or what?
Almost. I gotta go out front and do the office parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out back doing where all the tractor trailers pull in and unload. I keep myself busy.
I found out today that my cruiser can hit about 5,500 revs on the gravel.
Well, that's good.
Good thing it's full-time forward driver. It wouldn't have been staying in a fucking straight line.
That thing's full-time four-wheel drive.
Yeah, man.
Got lockers on it.
Yeah, man. It's got diff lock, center diff lock only. So, no, not really. Not really lockers, but yeah, center diff lock. But it's got low as well, so like generally normal driving, you're driving in high range, and then if you really need heaps of power or forward driving, you put in low, and then you'll get heaps of power down low.
Nice.
But it's a 4.5 litre straight six petrol, so they make a lot of power anyway.
Got a straight six in it?
Yeah.
Nice. My Toyota's got the V4.
Yeah. No, I'm sure the FZ's a straight six, eh?
My Jeep has got a straight six.
Yeah.
Yep. 4.2.
Yeah, dude. It's a straight six, 4.5, 190 horsepower, stock standard.
Huh.
People are turboing them though, so like put a turbo on it, put some ceramic coated pistons and shit, and you can be making somewhere up around, let's see, so you're capable of putting 2,000 to 2,500 horsepower through one of them engines.
Wow.
Yeah, they're pretty strong engine. Once you put some head studs and some internals, forged internals, shit like that, you can really run some power. I've got a whole spare engine sitting out the back, so I'm thinking like next summer, if I've got the money, man, if we get 100 ounces this year, next summer I'll probably pull the engine out of my other cruiser, put it in the shed, fucking work the engine, turbo it, do all that good stuff, see if I can get like 1,500 horsepower out of it, maybe 1,800 horsepower, and then I'll convert it from full-time four-wheel drive to part-time four-wheel drive so I can do burnouts. Because if I find 100 ounces of gold, I have heaps of money for tyres. And then we can just be smoking everyone off at the lights. It'd be sick.
I want to get lockers for my Jeep and my Toyota.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind front and rear locker. Center lock doesn't do fuck all, really.
Well, they do, but they have to have the other two to match it.
Yeah, well, see, the center diff lock comes standard in these cars. That's stock straight out of the shop. Anyway, I think I'm going to go to bed. I felt like having a big burger all day, and I didn't have a burger today, so maybe
All right, man.
I only had pizza. I'll talk to you later, Heath.
Much appreciated.
Have a good day at work.
Oh, yeah. Keep plowing. I'll be here for another fucking 5-6 hours probably.
Do they call you Mr. Plow?
No.
Like the
No.
Simpsons? You're Mr. Plow, Mr. Plow, Mr. Plow. That's his name, Mr. Plow. Man, have a good one.
Hey, see you later, man.
Yeah,
Morning, Reg. Morning, Joe. it let up. Now it's just a nice constant snowing. Probably got 6 inches of snow. Calling for 8 to 12. Reg, did you get your card?
Reginald. Guess you left, Reg.
Where'd you go, Reg? Hopefully everybody gives this a thumbs up. Thanks for stopping by, people. Much appreciated. You can leave me a thumbs up. Shows I got 2 lurking. Assuming one of them is Monkey King Metals. Just leaving his thing in here to help out, which is cool. Who's the other one? Stupid wheel chunks. Ooh, that bitch was through the fence. Not do that. Morning, Pat. Told you I'd be up by the time you got up, or I'd be out working. Kind of. Left the house at 2:30. Still snowing. That's the life of the plow boy or plow guy. Up all night, work all day. How are you this morning? Link's up there in the chat, Pat, if you can scroll up if you want to come in. If not, you're busy, more than fine. Oh, yeah. Heat, radio, AC, even if I want. It's even got a Pioneer radio in it. Oh, good, man. Oh, hang on. There. anybody else wants to come up, it's there. If not, you're busy, it's all good. Damn it. There we go.
Oh, how's it going, brother?
Morning.
Morning.
How are you today?
I just woke up. I gotta reorganize my work area because it's full of my wife's Tupperware crap. And I got at least I got a small run to do for Brockton Magnet Fishing, a small run to do for Mr. Metal Detectorist, a regular run to do for 406 Miner, and your stuff if we get settled on what we want to do with that. Then I gotta
honestly, I'd like something a little snazzy. But that one will work. It is what it is. I can I guess the only thing really missing is like a camping scenery. That's it. Camping and fishing with a little bit of a fire outside.
I can still work on that. Yeah, we'll get something put together here. I got to order some material. I got this shirt job for this one guy, and using all red and black, and it's like I ain't got enough red and black to do this stuff, so I got to order like, what is it, 7, 8, 9? I got to order 10 yards of black and 9 yards of red.
I don't mind the color that's there, the black and the red that's there. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I don't mind the color.
I'm trying to pull up the program now so I can refresh my mind of what I got out there. Oh, cook and move. Gotta find me a freaking dentist. Oh no, the host has gone swirly gig. I'll wait here then.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever booted myself.
I was sitting there and you went all swirly gig on me. It was like, uh-oh. Right.
I gotta get the fuck away from this building.
Yeah. I'm trying to pull up your design
Every time
now
I get close to this building, I lose perception.
so I can refresh my memory as to what we got here. Yeah, the ACC1 is going. That's going to be easy run. I got to make some of my own damn stickers too, I think. I got to come up with something for Swifty's new revived channel. He's been out of the game for a while with his injuries and stuff, and now he's back in and starting out strong, but he ain't got no custom stuff of his own yet. So I know I got to hook a brother up there.
Right.
Been trying to talk my wife out of this Tupperware stuff, man. It's killing us. You know, I might not be setting the world on fire with my shirts and shit and stickers and junk, but the beast feeds itself. You know, I make enough money that I can at least pay for more materials. You know, I mean, I'm sitting on $30,000 worth of Tupperware here, and we're lucky to make $400 a month, and she keeps buying more inventory, and that ain't gonna do.
No.
I'm buried
No.
in this shit right now. I found your design, get it pulled up here.
Yeah, so now that I'm not bleeping in and out because I'm away from this fucking building,
Yeah,
yeah, I like the design, I really do. It's just missing a couple of small things, but other than that, I don't mind it. I really don't.
yeah. Well, I think on the left side of the design sticks out a little bit further than the right, and those trees and stuff that are in that area, I could probably take those out and get in a camping scene in there. Now, that'll look great on my computer. I'll have to see how it looks out when it's printed out.
Yeah.
But yeah, once I get rolling today over in the work area, I get the time while things are printing and shit, I can go through and start grabbing more artwork to put in there.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it could be like the trees that are on one side. Yeah, leave one set and
Yeah, because you get the trees on the smaller side that have got the little YouTube logo.
yep.
You know, your channel name up top, of course, the Jeep grill, the dirt bike going across. So if I can doctor up that left side, even if I took out the mountains and everything that are on that side and just blended in another picture with it, that would change the shape of the sticker a little, but a unique shape is good. People see something that's not like all the others and they kind of want that, you know?
Yeah,
So
right. The shape is pretty cool. I don't mind that. It's definitely a standout.
Yeah,
It's
I
something
love
square or
doing the
round
unique.
or fucking
Yeah.
shape.
I love doing the unique shapes. That's what was so fun about doing MJ's stickers. You know, it's like she was sure she wanted it shaped like a pair of sunglasses, you know, and I was like, hell yeah. And the cut on them is
Right.
so nice, so centered. I freaking love it. I'm working with some new material. Yours I will do with my old material because I know it's durable and lasts and everything, and I'm still experimenting with the new material with my own stickers. This way, if there's adhesive failures or color fade or any shit like that, you know, I'll know ahead of time before I start putting that out in the public.
Right.
But yeah,
Right.
my current material, those people, their price was great and everything, but they've gone out of business. It's like I can't get their stuff anymore. None of the retail places are carrying it either. It's like when they decided to close down, everybody took everything off the shelves. And it was like, well, why not? Why don't you just sell it off? It's like they told us not to. We had to send it all back. It's like, well, who goes out of business doesn't? I mean, they've already sold it to the retailer. Why are they gonna buy it back when they're, you know, that's not good business sense in any way.
Huh. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Morning, Dan.
Hey, Dan's here.
3D
Sorry,
printers are cool.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine made this little tiny container, holds 2 dupes and a Bic lighter.
Hell yeah. Now, Bill, Papa Rouse, what's in the dirt? Papa Rouse, what's in the dirt? Bill, he does a Tuesday stream. He does a lot of good stuff with his 3D printer. And I mean, for someone who'd never really tried his hand at it, he says it's fun. It's simple enough. He's got programs where you can just basically tell it what you want and it draws the picture It sets all the parameters. You just load the machine and hit go.
Yep.
And he's already
I've been
upgraded
watching a
to
guy on YouTube, and
go ahead.
the guy that I've been watching on YouTube is taking recycling plastic. He made a
Mhm.
little jig. He made a little jig so that he could slice the plastic bottle just thin enough, and he feeds it onto a wheel, and then runs it through his 3D printer. He's got a
That's
bunch of different
good.
ones.
Yeah, I've seen a couple guys with these home extrusion setups making their own filament out of like
Yep.
used up Mountain Dew bottles and shit. It's like that's
Right.
smart stuff right there. I've got a great
Yep.
idea for a product, and I can see it in my head. I don't know how to mass produce them, and I don't want to say what it is out loud because, you know, when you put something like that on the universe, as soon as you have an idea, 19 other people have it, and I'd really like to be the first one to get it to market because that's where the money is. If I could get it made, I could sell it to one of the detecting manufacturers, as an exclusive, and I'd be happy getting royalties. That would be fucking awesome. But
Oh my God, yeah.
I think I'm gonna talk to Dimitar Gargov. He's the owner and founder of Tarsace Metal Detectors, and see if I can partner up with him on that because it's just too
Nice.
good of an idea to pass up.
I hope it all works out.
Oh, me too, man. I need some money. Brother's gonna have to get him a regular job soon if she don't stop buying Tupperware. Yeah, Dan, that's cool.
Put a hold on it. Explain to
Yeah,
us.
I think the first 3D printer that Bill bought was in the $200 range, and his upgrade, I think, was still less than 400 when he decided, okay, this one's not moving fast enough for me, and he wanted to work with 2 different colored filaments, and so he's upgraded his machine there, and absolutely loving it. But yeah, you see him at Rob's live stream. He's at all the live streams. Oftentimes he'll come up
Right.
on panel, or if you come to my Wednesday night Zoom party, he's always there. He's a fixture at the Zoom, and then you can just sit and talk with him direct and pick his brain. But the man's got a head full of knowledge.
I forgot you did the Zoom thing.
Yeah, man, that's killer. Sometimes it's slow. There'll be 3 or 4 of us, yay, and other times there'll be 10, 12, 18, and people like that. We're all there on screen together. Everybody's having a good time. There's no comments to read and stuff. And it's not YouTube. It's not Facebook. Smoke a joint if you want to. Drink a beer. Tell an off-color joke. Nobody's going to get in trouble for anything. If I'm at a Zoom party and I say, Alpha Beta YouTube channel sucks and I think they fake all their fines, I can say that there because if I hear any grief back from Alpha Beta, I know it's somebody in the Zoom that ratted me.
Right.
So it makes it hard for people to say, oh no, you typed this in a comment or something. It's like, nah, you can speak your mind about whatever the fuck you want. We generally do not talk politics unless we're sure that all of us in there are Republicans because, Democrats like to cry a lot. Sorry, YouTube, that's just my opinion. And sometimes when I'm on these lives, I forget that it's not a Zoom.
What gets me is what Jeffrey and those guys were talking about, how they're going to get rid of all the channels dealing with guns and whatnot.
Yeah.
and yet you go on to the shorts and shit. Last night found 3 different ones of shootings. All the
Mhm.
black guys going around shooting the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
Like in the gas station, he shot the hell out of that one guy. There's another one the where the dude was in a pickup truck being shot at.
Mm.
He crashed into something. The one black kid whipped out a pistol. Meanwhile, he's carrying like an AK-47 under his arm. Opens
Mhm.
up the door, unloads his whole clip into the dude driving. The car moves. He picks up the AK and land based some yet again. Throws another 25, 30 rounds in the guy in the truck.
Freaking
And
ridiculous.
I'm like, how the hell can they show this shit? And yet they want to put all these regulations on everybody and get rid of
Yeah.
channels that are dealing with guns.
Yeah, or say the drug aspect. There's a lot of marijuana channels out there, you know, that are like
Oh, yeah.
about educating people, talking about strains, the best ways to cook and prepare and stuff. And yet it's okay to have tons of shorts and junk that show people all junked up on the streets of Portland, falling all over the place
Right.
because they set it to music and made it look like a dance. It's like, how is this good?
Right.
Telling you we're a good source to get your medical marijuana if you've got neck pain. This is the strain you want to go for, but you know that's bad. I don't get it.
Right. I don't either.
Mm.
What's crazy is there's actual drug dealers on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, you and I both know one, and we don't need to mention his name.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. I don't know. They're worried about a lot of shit, but they're not worrying about the right things to worry about.
No, what they're worried about is taking control a little bit at a time until it becomes normal and eroding our freedoms.
Right.
And they can call it in the name of wokeness or safety or whatever. It's just an excuse to seize control.
Stupid.
Oh, this is going to be a beautiful day. Hate to say it while you're out there plowing, but it's already 71 here. The sun's not even fully up.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Mm-mm.
I don't know what temperature it is here, but it ain't 71, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, you're cruising with the heat and the Alpine stereo. That's
Yeah,
people
I've been no worries.
are.
Shit, you even got your garage door open already.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't like to smoke in here with the garage door closed because it just builds up too much. I like the fresh air, and I always have the fan on, even when it's cool outside, because again, without the fan, the air just stagnates in here, and I don't want to live in a cloud.
No.
I won't be smoking much longer. Once I get my teeth work started, I'm going to leave this by the wayside. As you know, I won't be able to smoke for a while after having my teeth pulled. And, you know, they say after 48 hours, there's no more nicotine left in your system. So
Bullshit.
beyond that point, if I can't smoke for a week and a half because I've had all my teeth pulled, beyond that point, it's all just psychological, you know?
Right.
And I can play a psychological game. I can turn to my herbal enhancement.
Yep.
Mm.
According to my weather on my other phone, it's 38 degrees.
Oh, fuck that. 38 ain't good. We were
That ain't
up
bad
there in
either.
Tennessee. I got up one morning and went out on the back porch, have a cigarette, come inside. My wife's like, "What's the temperature outside?" And I'm like, 22. And she's like, "How do you know?" I'm like, "Because my junk is the size of a 22 bullet right now, so I'm gonna guess it's 22 out." You know?
It's cold enough that I can cut glass with my nipples.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, it could be a lot colder up here right now.
yeah. The weather's been freaky, man. You know, things happening all over the world. It ain't normal. It's all a sign. And so much crazy stuff now about UFOs. You know,
I'm just happy that it's being talked about finally.
oh yeah, yeah. But they're talking about it, but they're still trying to shadow cover it in a way. And it's like, did they really think we're all that stupid? You know?
Right. There's way too many videos of strange objects that people have caught on camera.
I have
And-
seen 3 in my lifetime. 2 of them in the daylight at probably 300 feet. You know, just cruising right along, quiet as you please, the size of a school bus. You know, making no sound at all. I holler at my wife. She comes outside. She sees it. We watch it fly off into the distance. It goes over the ball field, the football field at the high school while a game's going on. Nobody reports seeing it. It's like I don't see how everybody missed that because it was clear as a bell to us.
I'm pretty sure I've seen 2 at night. You're watching this blinking light moving along.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, something just disappears.
Mm-hmm. I had a once in the redwood forest with my dad, probably 30 years ago. We were down by the water. It was dusk. We were looking for driftwood because he liked making driftwood art, you know.
Yep.
And we look out over the water and we see these flashes of light, like a pop of green, and then a pop of yellow, and a pop of red, and a pop of blue, and it pops just like a flash bulb, but hanging over the water, you know. And there's probably about 10 or 12 of them went off, and we were like, okay, that's kind of yeah, let's get the hell out of here, you know. Not exactly sure that was a UFO, but something weird in the sky, you know. And these things happen above water a lot. My friend Chase and I, about 8 years ago, were down by the water here, daylight, fishing, you know, and we were talking about UFOs at the time. And one came along, one of those what they call Tic Tac UFOs.
Yep.
Little white one. And again, this was probably at 600 feet, but came like out from the ocean, went over that first barrier island, came out right over us on the river, turned north, and just kept going like it was nothing. And we were both like, oh yeah, we're getting out of here, man. We got to go home and roast something now. And this is going over A1A, for crying out loud. No reports of that anywhere. Now all of a sudden everybody and his brother is seeing them left and right. I can't spot one to save my life.
Yeah. Look at the one that's in the bottom of the ocean that's been documented to piss out of. But the
Yep.
only thing they haven't done, they have not gone down with an ROV.
Or they have, and they just haven't told us what they found. Mm-hmm.
Correct.
They cutting some backroom shady deals with otherworldly forces. And you see like those movies like War of the Worlds and shit, you know, where the aliens get taken out by a common cold virus because they got no immunity to it. And it's like strange that the aliens should start showing up here right after COVID. You know, you'd think they'd be like, let's wait another 100 years till this passes. So, yeah, it's a nutty world, man.
It is what it is.
Yep. Someday we'll all know the truth. We'll chuckle about it and move on.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, definitely. I am 100% sure that God's got a plan and he is totally in control. So me worrying doesn't do anything.
I'm not too worried about it. It's
Hey, I just found a vial
if
of
it happens,
gold.
it happens.
I just found a vial of gold. Awesome.
Nice.
I totally forgot I had that. That came out of a Thomas bag.
Nice.
Is whenever I do business with Thomas, he sends me the proper amount in gold. Sometimes he sends it in a bag with pay dirt. Sometimes he sends it raw, you know, like that. But I like having it in the pay dirt because I know it's sitting there and it's a solid deal, and it gives me inspiration to get off my butt and do more with the prospecting stuff, you know.
Yep. Yeah, I do.
I'll tell you what, the
I
prospecting
got a
community,
half a 5-gallon bucket that I got to go through.
the prospecting community, and you know, I mean, the detecting community is a great group of people. Everybody's friendly, helpful. I think there's a lot more drama that goes on there behind the scenes, you know, and the prospecting community, you know, you would think that the people dealing with gold would be the greediest people, and it's like they're the most friendly, sharing, caring people I've ever met in my life. You know, when something goes wrong with somebody in the detecting community, we all lift up prayers for them or send them our love. When something goes wrong with somebody in the prospecting community, fundraisers begin. You know, that's the community right there.
Yeah,
I know you're not, Shane. That's what I'm saying.
you were going to bed, jackass.
You probably lurking, finishing off another beer. I got up at 3 a.m. to pee and saw that you guys were live. You know, it's like I watched on my phone for a few minutes and gave that thumbs up, and I was out like a light.
Nice.
Yeah, I couldn't turn up the volume too much because I
Appreciate
didn't
that.
want to wake up my wife. And then, of course, I got up, and when I pull up YouTube, the first thing I see is you're still live. I'm like, well, holy shit.
Yeah. I got 5 hours and 29 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, you definitely been at it a while.
Yep.
Shane
Do
says,
you know? I mean, if I get watch hours, I get watch hours. If I put
Yeah.
out a live, it might help me, but who the hell knows?
well, I know doing the Sunday morning live stream has been a savior for my channel because I have not been able to get out and detect, you know, so much crap going on. And so, yeah, it's definitely saving my channel. The last thing I need to do is be forgotten because that'll really hurt the sticker business, you know.
Yep.
I need to go in and check on the wife, make sure she's getting rolling. She's got stuff to do this morning. I'll be right back.
All right. Yep. I'm going to get a couple of runs in.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Shane, I guess, right? I don't know if you're crap at it. Go next to this building. Let's see if I cut out again. That's my push. Yeah, it's just a light snow. That's what it is. I got basically all three of my lots done. Go back, fuel up, hang out, wait for some more snowfall.
Saturday morning, East Coast time. People are getting up. 5 people lurking. Nice.
Alrighty, I am back. Whew. Hey, Mark, good to see you here, man. What's going on, Mark? You having some trouble, brother? Just talked with the wife about starting another YouTube channel just for the Tupperware stuff. Susan
Makes
Lakem,
sense.
good morning. Welcome.
Might as well. I mean, they do adult toy parties online.
Yeah, but, you know, YouTube channel, I think if I can mock up the kitchen or use the kitchen in the camper, so show people the space-saving ability, how easy it is to use, the quickness of preparing meals, blah, blah, and just talk to people about it. If I can get established in the Tupperware YouTube community, then I could start doing auctions and stuff like that to get rid of all this overstock.
Right.
Ooh. You didn't miss too much, Mark.
You gotta have product to sell.
Oh, dude, I got products fucking hell, man.
Oh, I know.
You think my living room looks like my garage, only it's full of Tupperware boxes. I literally have to move some so I can see the TV. You know, when she started that, right
It
after she
happens.
retired, I wasn't going to discourage her because we all need something to keep us busy. And, you know, thankfully what I chose, doing the stickers and junk and stuff, that beast is able to feed itself. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Shane, Tupperware is the greatest. I never thought I would love Tupperware, but I honestly do. I think it's a great product and a lifetime warranty. I mean, some people come to us with broken pieces that are, 60 years old. It's like it was great up until last week, and then it cracked, and boom, Tupperware gives them a brand new one. Now,
Too many
that's a
times
wise,
in the microwave.
that's a wise investment. No, they make stuff for the microwave now. They make stuff for
do
the
they?
heat. Oh, dude, the Micro Pro grill. Now, this thing's about $300, but it's a grill. It's a grill you put in the microwave. I can start to finish make a grilled cheese sandwich crispy on both sides in under 2 minutes. I can use it to make steaks. Have the grill marks right on it. Perfect, beautiful. The juiciest pork chops I've ever made. Okay? I can make cakes in it, casseroles in it. It is indispensable, and in a small living area like a tiny house or a camper where space is limited, it's a godsend. Oh, you want to do something on the barbecue, but the weather is bad. It gives it that barbecued taste. It's like grilling in your microwave. The stack cooker will cook a 4-course meal all at once, from the dessert, your main course, your steamed vegetables, your starch like your potatoes or rice or whatever. A full 4-course meal for 4 in 22 minutes. All zapped up. Yep. And again, in our camper, or if you're in a tiny home situation, or tight budget, can't afford all these pots and pans, but it's super easy to use. Cleanup is a breeze, and again, guaranteed for life. If anything goes wrong, bring it to a dealer like me, and we get you a new one within a week.
I still have one piece of Tupperware left that is probably 30 years old. It's a little tiny red container with a white plastic cap on it
I believe it's for like condiments and stuff if you go out picnicking.
Hmm. Yeah, we deal with people all the time that have Tupperware from their moms or their grandmoms, you know. And when we're at shows like we were yesterday, where there's like 30 other vendors, I'll tell people right out, there's a ton of stuff out here that you could buy today, but the only stuff your kids are going to fight over when you're gone or steal from you while you're alive is the Tupperware. And they know, oh, yeah, I used to have lots of Tupperware and it disappears with my boys. You know, it's like, yup, because it's too good to give up or give back. You know, and that says a lot for product quality.
I'm holding my tomato seeds in it.
Yep. That's why I like these little containers here. They don't sell them. It's just like a promotional thing for us consultants. These little smidgets.
Yeah.
I mean, you pop some buds in this thing and seal it up. You can come back in 8 weeks and it's still sticky, dank, fresh.
Nice.
I love them. I use them for. I got 3 of them right here in the garage.
The red thing I have is just a little tiny bit bigger than that, taller wise.
Yeah, that would be the midget. This is the smidget's the small one, then the midgets. They call them midges now. You know, but when I grind up those pucks that I get from Brewer, I store them in those because I know it's going to stay fresh.
Right?
Yeah, I honestly I can't say enough good stuff about it. And there are some people out there that are just monster amount of sales. So we need to try and learn from them. You know, follow their techniques. And like I've told my wife, we need to sit in on their live streams, listen to exactly what they're saying because it works, and mimic that when we talk to our customers. You know?
Yep, you got to be a salesman.
Yep, and I am a good salesman, you know, and I think that's from all through high school. I was on the speech team, and my favorite part of speech and debate was the impromptu. You know, they give you a word and they give you 30 seconds, and you got to start talking for 5 minutes. I can do that.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Shane, that tractor trailer left. Now I got to clean up the fucking mess around him. Yeah. So early this morning, there was a tractor trailer here, and it's a hood trailer in a hood company truck.
Yeah.
So the dickhead, instead of parking next to that trailer where there was a lot of room, he parked right fucking here. So now I'm cleaning up his shit mess that I couldn't clean up earlier.
Now, is this the same place you were doing the last time I saw you on a live, or did they send you to like a bunch of different facilities?
I got 3 spots I got to go to. The one that I was just at, this one, and then Kyboard Steel, big steel company that I did earlier. That was probably the one where you were either lurking on this one or lurking on the steel place.
Yeah, because that one you were doing a lot of water pushing. And now, when it's not snowing, what do you do? I mean, they get you dirt moving?
Sit home. The weather's not right to really do anything. We've got a couple of jobs lined up for stonework, patio work, and whatnot, but we can't really get to it. It's just not the right time of weather. So it's what it is. I've been contemplating on whether I'm staying or not this year. If we get another rate job, I'll stay. But if we don't get another rate job, I'll probably find some other work, because it's nice to make it's nice to make $75 an hour.
That it is, man. I know when I stopped working, I was making $56 an hour. And then, to go from that to zero, I was doing
Hard.
okay. Yeah, it is. But I've been floating along good for 5 years. And like I told my wife, it's like, if I got to get a part-time job down at one of the dispensaries, start selling some blood plasma or whatever, I'm cool with that. But I can't honestly see me doing full-time for anybody other than myself.
You shouldn't have to at this point, Pat.
Yeah, I'll do what I gotta do, and I hate the idea of having to raise my prices for any reason. I try to keep up with the sticker mule prices, but when they're like, "Oh, buy this many and get 88% off," I can't freaking do that and make any money. Right now, for a lot of my jobs, if I do a run of like, okay, they're gonna get 100 stickers. See ya, babe. Mwah. I will.
Love you, honey.
But if I do a run, a sticker job of 100 stickers, and that takes me 12 sheets of material, if 2 sheets go bad, and okay, I've got to rerun those 2 sheets, I'm not making any profit. And I've had jobs where like I've literally had to throw away more stickers than I was able to send them, but I got them their full order. I didn't make a dime. All I'm building is reputation.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that too, though.
Yep.
Yeah, that sticker that you got from me, it was $50 for 40.
$50 for 40.
Yeah.
A lot of people they're like, "Oh, I want 50 stickers," and then when I look up the rates and stuff, and it's like, okay, 50 stickers is gonna be, $67, but I can do you 100 stickers for 90. Go with the bigger deal. Yeah, I'm probably making less profit that way, but it's easier to do a larger run, and oftentimes if there's room left on the media where I can make smaller versions of the sticker, if it's someone I know, I'll just make the smaller ones and throw them in as freebies. And if it's someone new or a one-off, I'll sell them an upgraded package. It's like, hey, I know you're already spending $90, but for $15 more, I can get you 30 more stickers in this size. They're like, yeah,
Right. Yeah. There's a couple of companies out there now that people have been ordering from. What the hell's the one? Well, here's one. Amazon. People have been getting stickers through Amazon.
Yeah.
I never knew that they would be getting into doing stickers.
And I'm doing what I can with all of that, trying to save. And I'm still not a legitimate business. I'm a guy that's got some equipment and I do things for buddies. Hey, that's it. All right.
Correct. The other sticker I had made up through Sticker Mule was my first sticker, so they gave me a deal. I think I got 10 for $1.
Yeah.
I was like, well, fuck it, why not? And I got those made up for that January little trip we went on. Me and 4 or 5 other people went on.
Yeah.
So I had those made up. They were the 2nd annual Northeast Prospectors New Year's Day meetup for $1.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and that was my introductory thing to it. They have yet to send me another one just like that. They have not sent me any.
Benzo goes through a lot of stickers, but he doesn't buy any from me. And it's like, I don't think people realize that's why I need to start doing my own stickers in different styles. But I can do holographic, iridescent, glow in the dark. You know, I can do black light reactive. You know, what do you need? I can do it. I've got the stuff. I can do temporary tattoos. I can do scratch off tickets if you want. You know, it's all.
I didn't know you could do tattoos.
Yeah, temporary tattoos are cool. You know, it's like it's the first thing. If the shit hits the fan, I'm gonna print me out a bunch of them little teardrop tattoos so I look like a thug out on the street. You know, like yeah, nobody will mess with me now.
Put them on your cheeks and under your eyes.
That's it. Turn my pockets inside out, walk funky. Yo, what's up, Holmes?
Right?
Another thing I thought about with mine is trading. So if I sell somebody $60 worth of stickers, I've made $60. But if they pay me in constitutional silver, okay, well that $60 comes out to $2, you know, in silver. 8 silver quarters is worth that much. So I could honestly say on the books that I sold all these stickers for $2. That's still official US currency.
Yeah.
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 Operating a business that's losing money, but you know, I'm still squeaking by.
I'll have to look through some of my Morgans that I got.
Hell
See what
yeah,
I got
man.
for doubles.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'll do a trade like that all day long and sit on that stack. You know? I think
Yeah,
eventually
and I'll be honest as to what I got into the coins.
yeah. That's what it's about though. We all trying to make our end, but at the end of the day, you got to leave some meat on the bone, you know? If I charged what it costs, you know, nobody's going to want to be giving away stickers that cost them $3 a piece. You know, that's just not viable for your channel. Right. If you want to do a special shirt for a giveaway, better to pay $10 for that shirt than 30, you know? And some channels that do giveaways, once I've done their sticker, their design, will simply like Charlie from Digging It Back. When he does a shirt giveaway, he does it. He finds out the person's size. He sends me the money. I make the shirt and send it out to the winner. He doesn't have to keep any inventory at all.
There you go.
So it's not like, how many larges should I buy? How many extra larges should I have on hand? It's like, all you need is 2 or 3 for you to wear so that people see them and want one, you know? And if somebody says, I want to buy one, you tell them this price, but you know that you're paying me this much. And, you know, you're making a little profit. I'm making a little profit. And that's the whole reason I got started making shirts and stickers was because I didn't want to get raked over the coals.
Right.
Oh, goodness. All right. Like
earlier.
Another cigarette or two for me, then I got to start working inside.
I think you're going to have a stressful day in your 70-degree weather.
Hey, yeah, it's already up to 74. Of course, I'll be inside in the air conditioning.
I'm sitting here sweating.
I'm going to be printing and cutting and loving every minute of it. With all the things that have gone on lately, it'll be nice to be back in my element. You know?
Yeah, I bet.
Because I like the busy work. I like when I've got to cut a bunch of vinyl for shirts. It might take me, for like these shirts this guy wants, it might take me 8 or 9 hours to cut the vinyl. It may take me 2 or 3 days to do all of the weeding, and then another full day for pressing. But I love that. If it's like, okay, I'm going to pull this and I got to pull out these 6 pieces and then go to the next one and pull out those 6 pieces and overlay that. I love that. I love the repetitious work because, I owned a factory and I'm used to that kind of production line. When you're in the zone with something, the time just flies right by and you're having fun. Your brain's doing its thing and everything else is just like muscle memory.
Right.
Mm.
I tried I tried having a shirt done up through Sticker Mule. One,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't one. What was it? I want to say 4 shirts. I believe it was 4. Don't, I could be wrong. $90.
Freaking ridiculous. What size shirts?
Fat Kid. XX.
Oh, double X. Yeah, when you're buying raw shirts, the price jumps up at 2X and 3X and 4X, but still, with the vinyl, especially if you're dealing with vinyl, 2X shirts probably cost me about $12 to make. Okay, so if I sell them to you for $18, okay, I've made $6, and you say to your fans or your people, that's a $30 value right there. Okay, I'm letting you have it for 25. You've made $7.
Right.
You can all make money and still do it for less than Sticker Mule is. And if you ask JP, those Sticker Mule shirts suck.
Do they?
His literally like fell apart. The design was gone after like 6 or 7 washings.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and then that won't do. I buy the highest quality material I can because I need my shit to last,
Right.
And quality
Yeah, because
counts.
that's part of keeping people coming back.
Yep.
Absolutely. I bet it was extra large and 3 extra the last round.
Yeah.
Figures $40, but I didn't get it. Yeah.
It's like this guy I'm doing the shirts for now is the guy who works on my car, working on my Celica. And last time I did shirts for him, I gave him the deal. Okay. And he's like, I can't believe it's that much. And I pulled up the price list from 2 local businesses and said, dude, I'm a third of the cost. What are you bitching about? You also, you called me with 4 days notice for 100 shirts and I got them done. I haven't slept in 48 hours. Pay me, bitch.
Now, see, that would be cool to just do a trade-off. Here's what I did on your car. This is the price, and I want some shirts. What's it gonna run me? And get a figure, and then figure out the balance if there is, or it's a swap out, or it's,
he tries to do that. He's like, do you want the cash or do you want to put it toward the car? And it's like, I still haven't been given a price on what the car work is going to cost because he's been sitting on my car for 3 years not doing anything with it. Give me the cash.
Yeah.
Because you're going to come back when this job is done and say it's $9,000, but I bought $600 worth of shirts from you. Fuck that. I'm still going to have to put a big chunk of change at the end anyway. Give me the cash now because I can re-up my supplies and keep my other customers happy. It's a juggling game. I thought about buying a business that's already up and running, but then I'm locked into the brick and mortar and the 9 to 5 and the rent and all that crap. And right now, I do this out of my house. My overhead is low.
Very.
Another thing I do for channels like Clark's Cove Detecting and Digging with Squeak, because they have super tight budgets. Okay, their life is rough that way, and if you get a deal at Walmart where you can find your own blank shirts and they're on sale and it's like $4 a shirt or whatever, buy those. I will send you the vinyl and the instructions on exactly how to iron it on. And
Yep.
you can make your own shirts as needed. So if you got a great deal on a load of end of closeout shirts from Walmart or your Dollar Tree or whatever, and somebody needs a 1X because they won the prize, you can iron it on yourself and ship it out the next day. And it saves them money because now they're not buying the shirt from me, they're just buying the heat transfer.
Very.
So there's plenty of options for every budget, and you're not going to find that from Sticker Mule or anybody else.
So you know what you're saying about the shirts. I can go to my Goodwill, my local Goodwill store, and they have all the shirts categorized right there hanging on the wall.
Yep.
And they're cheap.
Every shirt I own and wear comes from the Goodwill. I'm going to be out here being sweaty, getting nasty, doing my thing in the garage. It's like, I'm not doing that with a $15 or $20 shirt. This one here, $3. You know?
Right.
I paid $3 and I got 4 of them that look exactly like this. I don't care if it looks like I'm wearing the same damn shirt every day. I don't give a fat baby's ass what people think. You know, all I know is I paid $16 for all these shirts, and that didn't even cover the cost of one of yours, you know?
The pair of pants that I have on right now, they're lined pants. They're $85 a pair. I got them for $6.
Dude, you can't go wrong, you know?
Hell,
I mean, shoot, if the cherry from your cigarette burns a little hole in it, no big deal.
No.
You know?
Right. I can go in to Goodwill and walk out of there with at least 5 pairs of pants. At least 5. Maybe 6, sometimes 4, but it's always around that 5 roughly. And I only spend like $35.
Yeah.
Maybe 40.
I think that was one of the real benefits to growing up poor is all of my clothes always came from the Goodwill. You know, it's what I'm used to. It's like when my wife says, "Let's get you some Crocs," and I look at these things and the cheapest one is $60. It's like, I am wearing those $60 shoes. I'm walking through mud. I'm using a weed eater. I'm doing, hell no, man. I'll go and find me some shoes at the Goodwill. You know, $4 a pair. I'm out the door. If they last a week, I don't care.
Right. I grew up going to the Salvation Army.
Oh, yeah.
So,
shoot,
yeah.
You would Christmas shop at the Salvation Army.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the week, you know, after all the bills and stuff were paid, my mom had about $15 left to, you know, luxury stuff, whatever, you know, after paying for our food and everything. If we needed new winter coats, $15 more than covered that down at the Goodwill, you know?
Right, to the point where you're pinching pennies instead of having Hellman's mayonnaise. The store brand.
Yeah, exactly. One of my biggest luxuries in life, and it's still why I love it, is like I keep Duke's mayonnaise in the house. You know, I love Duke's. To me, that's high class, and yeah, I feel like I've arrived. You know,
right. There's 3 things that I make sure I have: Hellman's mayonnaise, Heinz ketchup, and classic yellow mustard. My French's.
Oh yeah, French's, and
occasionally I get the Goldman's spicy brown mustard.
I love the Goldens, and if I'm gonna have pickles in the house, they got to be Vlasics, you know, because that's that brand we could never afford when we were kids. And it's like, if I got Vlasic pickle jar looking at me in the fridge, it's like, again, I feel like I've arrived.
Right.
Mark Miller says, shorts, pants? I wasn't aware of any pants rule. It's okay. You're not on camera. Shane says 3-ply toilet paper is a must-have.
Right, and that too.
Good toilet paper is a must-have, man.
Right.
I don't, when I owned my business, I kept good toilet paper in the bathroom, and I kept the rest under lock and key so that people wouldn't steal it, because most places you work at, it's like that thin, and nothing sticks to it.
Sandpaper.
It's like, what did they make this out of? Recycled glossy magazine pages? I can't stand that. And it's too narrow. It's like, how come in public they think the crack of my ass is thinner than when I'm at home?
Right? I agree, Shane. You gotta have 3-ply. It's a
Yeah.
necessity. You buy the quilted northern because it feels good.
Yep. I want those ridges on it. Get everything off in one swipe, like wiping your ass with ruffled chips.
I bet you that could hurt.
It's only kinky the first time.
I bet.
All right. That is it from me this morning. I'm going to go inside, get this started so I can do some production. Once I get some tweaks made to your design, I'll shoot them over to you and see what you think, brother.
All right. I gotta shoot over to the shop, the big red building over there in the corner.
All righty.
That big red building and get fuel.
Yeah.
So have fun, Pat. Nice chatting.
All right. Good to see y'all this morning. Stay warm out there. Stay safe. I will see y'all at JP's later on.
See you, bro.
Take it easy, man.
Mark, you haven't been to bed yet. Why? Seriously, why? Six to 4. Nice. I haven't looked to see how many thumbs up I've got yet. Shane, you better get back to bed. You don't get your beauty rest, you're going to be even more in a shitty mood tomorrow. Don't think too hard on it, mate. You'll only wind up being more pets. I am on the side of the road, dude. Had to. Fucking blade that's on this thing is gigantus. 15-foot wide blade. Strip on the road or in between the lines is only 10. Trust me. I know. Be surprised how fast people get out of your way, Shane. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Rest well. Unless the snow doesn't picks up, I'll be about done. I'm gonna work here at the shop, calling it to the boss, and see what he wants to do. Fucking driving stuff so bad. All right, folks, I'm gonna end it. Finish cleaning up here, get a hold of the boss, find out what he wants me to do. Appreciate everybody stopping by and hanging out. Make sure to hit the thumbs up and all that other jazz. We'll talk to you either later or if I go back out tonight or tomorrow morning. So we'll talk then. Enjoy your evening.